Hi, what day is it? It's welcome back to the stable, welcome back to heaven, welcome back to stream, welcome back to me. It sure is. Every time I turn the start streaming button on, I turn it on and I'm like, wait, is it really stream day? And I have to go check my calendar. Hi, hello. The cold makes my body ache. How are my limbs? Given that I won't be moving much for streams, you won't find out much, but typically when I have to actually do shit, as in get up and move, that's where it becomes self-evident. But, other news about my condition, what else is there to say? Oh, it has not been much of an eating week for me. And what else is there? My vision's not doing too great. Hi Alice! Happy late birthday! I couldn't greet you because my fingers were dead, but, if there's anything you want me to draw, send some DMs my way. I'll draw you about 9 things. Yeah, but, that's my birthday gift. You can ask about 9 things of me. I am getting comboed with debuffs. But, yeah, so my sight, it's kind of weird to say this given that I have glasses, but like, because you would think this issue would be because like, oh, maybe I just need a new prescription, but it's more like, not quite, because even with me needing new prescriptions, I never have been quite like this, and when my eyes just kind of blur on their own. It's like being dizzy without the dizzy part. They can't take me to the hospital anyways because we haven't really figured out like insurance yet. Am I sick? I'm not sick. I'm more physically deteriorating. As in, I can't move much without being in pain anymore. Hey, eye doctor. It's not my eyes, I think it's more my brain. Because, like, my vision blurs and my head goes empty kind of feeling. Goes all everything kind of fuzzes. So that's been going on for a while already. You already know that my body doesn't react well to me moving. And then I've had a lack of appetite recently, which hasn't been doing me a lot of favors. And it's cold, which is probably the worst thing that could happen. My health always tends to deteriorate when it's colder. Never been quite this bad though. But like, because of it, there's like, the amount of things I can do have become pretty limited. So even though I wasn't very active to begin with, like on Discord and such, I'm even less now because one, sometimes I can barely see, and two, sometimes I can barely move. And I only come to give you my status reports on stream because, well, it'd be a bummer if I came all week and be like, hey, I'm not doing too hot today, and then tomorrow I'm like, hey, who guess who's not doing hot? Me! And then the next day I'm like, hey, it's your boy, fucking... You're always dying. That's just how it is. Anything you do for me? Well, not anything that could be done to me physically or anything, but... I don't know, dude. Stay healthy out there. Take care of yourselves. You can do that for me. Since my body's been kind of in bad condition, I had a not brief, it's popped up a couple times lately, of like, what do I do if I actually kick the bucket? It was just kind of a repeated passing thought as of late. I'm not planning to. When I go, it will not be voluntary. But it's just, you know, when your health is bad, you kind of think about these morbid things. So I'm thinking of, like, I don't know, like maybe I'll write all my kids on a Google Doc, and then I'll give it to some people. Make sure my kids go under foster care, I guess, if this is what it is. And that's pretty much all I cared about. Man, I already didn't have like the best of stamina to sit around and draw lately, or like before, and then now like I have to physically stop because I die after a while. Damn, life's rough. Sucks to be a loser, I guess. Don't grow up like me, kids. Make sure you win. Like, that doc would probably be like my kids, all the details I have on them, the pictures of them obviously, and then whatever plot they had. But well, maybe I'm just like this because it's colder. Like, I'm hoping it'll get better once it gets warmer again. Oh yeah, when I think about the doc, like, if I make that, it'll have to be, like, usually I write things or I draw things with the expectation I'll be there to explain it in more detail, but I guess that doc will have to get pretty long because I won't be there to elaborate. I have to elaborate on all of it in one go. But, well, I guess I should drop the morbid topics. What else happened? Oh, right, I'm supposed to go to that ballet tomorrow to go see the Nutcracker. So that's exciting. I get to use my fancy opera glasses. I thought about... yeah, I'm going with my sister and my father, but not my mother, because she says the Nutcracker has no plot, it's boring. So she's not going. She's staying home and watching whatever Korean drama she watches. I was like, my sister said, like, you know, this is the opportunity to wear any of those fancy dresses in your closet, and I'm like, you're so right. But then I realized I couldn't, because given my... back to my health issues, my hair's falling out. And we don't know what's up with that either, but that's why they're having me on a new supplement pill. Or they added another pill to my bunch already. They aren't planning on taking me, and it's a lot of things about the insurance and stuff. So I'm just kind of sitting around disintegrating. That's up to them. But it's alright. It is what it is. I'll just be here. It's like, given that I'm basically just kind of sitting around here toting the dust, I think to myself, you know, you should like talk to folks. You know, hang out with people, see if that like puts this pep in your step. And then I don't. Not much to talk about nowadays. Touch grass. But I do. We have a whole garden just for touching grass. More like the roses touches me, but... or the fact that I keep making eye contact with animals in our yard before they scamper off. I'm the least threatening thing in existence, so I'm not sure what they're running from, but I guess maybe any of my kind? No, I think it's too cold. Or maybe all the owners are keeping them in the house. I mean, the dogs are always bargain, but... yeah, it's been cold. My sister bought a heated blanket. She said she's gonna wash it before she gives it to me, but so there's that. I'm looking forward to that. I gotta stop, like, turning my head. Because like I have something set up on the main monitor, which is my alpaca, and then the outside monitor is where all you guys are, the chat. So I keep like switching my head back and forth, but I can't even do that because like my eyes they go. It's like, I mean that's what I've been doing, but it's like with my, I don't know, when I have to kind of sit through this like all week, all day, every hour. It's kind of hard not to talk about it, especially because I don't talk about it to... Well, I just don't talk. Stream day is like the one day I get to talk a lot. But don't worry too much about me. This is something they call natural selection. If it's my time to go, then it's my time. Hopefully I can get that doc out before, but... If something happens to me, give Sophie the teddy. Teddy knows vaguely how I wanted to take Sophie. Oh, I guess I should write the yokai you on a doc too, so at least we have someone who has the bullet points of the plot of that. You did. Who have new kids? That's a good question. Who's gonna run the committee if I kick the bucket? Who will run Kaiba Corp if I go down? Not Chad, absolutely not Chad. Chad doesn't even have a child. I don't know, like, when it comes to the speaking to people, I guess I'd speak the most to Teddy about things. About my plots and such. So, like, Teddy's usually what comes to mind. Damn, I'm just gonna dump. I guess Teddy's getting my dog. What's happening? We're discussing the shares of, like, where I'm gonna give all of my stories and characters to if I just so happen to become, unavailable in all meetings of the work. Like, I'm pretty sure my health issues won't go that far, but I was just started thinking about it because I've been, in a state for months now. I'll never give you my children, Arcane. You would ruin them. I have zero faith in you. I've seen you. But, let's see. Putting that aside, so... It would be, because it would be all the kids- it would be like my OG quartet all the way to... Well, it would be Alice and Rabbit, because they're my most recent characters. So you'd get the whole shebang, like, all, like, a couple of thousand. I think it's only, like, about, like, 1,000 plus. Yeah, so it'd be, like, all the characters I've made. It is a lot of kids. Though I guess it's less that I'm asking you to do, like... I'm asking you to do anything with those kids. It's more like that I wanted someone to know that they existed. Like, they exist and, like, the way their stories are going is just, like... I'm not asking you to, like, make anything of it. Just that you kind of keep them together. Just like let them live on past me. As long as people are like conscious and aware of them. Oh, advertisements. Welcome back. But yeah, as long as like people are aware and conscious of them, that just keeps them alive. So you don't actually have to like do anything with them. Just kind of read over the things I left. And then I can kind of, I don't know, rest in peace. I guess I can send all the rest of the shit I write in my docs. My Google Docs to Teddy and then let Teddy, like, die reading over what is essentially Wattpad stories. Wattpad stories written by a poetry contest winner, but still Wattpad stories. Well, let's see. Oh, absolutely, given that some of these characters get extremely long. But, yeah, so... What else was there? Moving on from my grim topics. Should have saved this for Halloween, huh? What did I do? My sister bought a couple of games because there was a sale for Black Friday. She bought me that Danganronpa game. Not the Danganronpas, just that Danganronpa game where all of them are in it. And it's just like the beach one. And I was like, oh. Because I didn't know what the gameplay was. It's the girl one? No, that's the... I guess it doesn't quite count as everyone being in it. The one where everyone, even dead people, are in it. That timeline where nothing happened. And everyone is just buds. It's just a board game. But I was happy to see all these characters again. I spent like 2 hours playing as Naegi and like staring at him. It's like, God, how long has it been since Naegi? Just seeing his name typed out feels foreign again. Like I haven't seen his name written in text in forever. But what else happened? Oh, she bought me... Oh, wait, 2 other things. She bought me a Toho game? And then she bought me, like, not an actual Toho game, just the fan games. The fan games are not shooters. So one of them was basically just run your restaurant. Which is fun. Listen, I can't even use my eyes anymore. You think I have the reflexes of this? But, so there's that. And then there was... Oh, yes, she got me the Caligula effect. That's a game I had for the Vita. I didn't play Dark Souls! I don't play Dark Souls-like games. We don't have any, actually. Sometimes I go quiet, but it's like my vision kind of fizzles out on me. So I have to kind of try and focus back. But she bought me the Caligula effect, which is a game I had on the PS Vita. And a game I lost all the progress I had because my Vita won't boot up any games anymore. Don't even get me started on the Hatsune Miku I had on there. Ah! Or the Persona all night dancing. All of it gone through the wind. But, so she bought me the Caligula effect. The Caligula effect, the original version, sucks. So they made a reboot, which also sucks. So when I booted up the Caligula effect and started playing it on the computer, I was very excited because it sucked just as much as the Vita version did. It's so shoddy. Cause like, I don't know. I never considered myself someone who'd be able to like actually pick up poor writing or like bad flow or like bad build-up. Like if they got a good enough atmosphere going and it felt smooth enough, I wouldn't pay too much attention to it. But this was off. But I still do like the Caligula effect because I like games that are grindy. Because I just like grinding and zoning out. But damn, if you're playing Caligula, you're definitely not in there for the plot. And you're also definitely not in it for the characters, because all of them are off. How bad? Oh, I guess there's some people who don't know what Caligula effect would be. It had an anime, but actually the anime was probably better than the actual game plot, so... The music's good at least, because they got a bunch of Vocaloid producers, because that's what the plot is about, an evil Vocaloid. What am I in there for? The grinding. The grinding and the fact that it's an evil Vocaloid plot. So, I guess I'll explain the plot of, Caligula effect. The Caligula effect is about a digital world called, like, Mobius, I think? Created by... it's not a Vocaloid, it's called a Virtual, but it's basically a Vocaloid. So it's created by a Vocaloid named Mew. Not like a cat Mew, it's like the Greek symbol that you read as Mew. I have talked about this game before. Because I like this game and I like the concept of it, I just feel like, they could have worked a little bit harder on the presentation maybe, but that's okay. I wasn't in it for a good plot anyways, I just like the idea of it. You don't have to spend good plots on a guy like me. But, so Mew has created the digital world of Mobius because as a Vocaloid, she is given songs by producers, or by people, regular folks, like how Vocaloids work, and a majority of those songs are about how much, life sucks. So she, a bright-eyed, innocent little thing, is convinced that the outside world is full of suckage. So she creates Mobius because she wants people to be happy. So what Mobius does is that people kind of enter her digital landscape and they forget everything that happened to them in the real world. They get to like make a new identity for themselves, and they just live in the digital world, and they are happy. Or they're brainwashed to be happy, but you know how it is. And she's just kind of keeping them all in there because she thinks the outside world is very bad, because that's what everyone's been telling her. Because the only people who used her software are emo people. Um, you, the protagonist, the game starts out with you in attending a ceremony at your high school. By the way, you're all high schoolers. Everyone who's joined this program is a high schooler in the virtual world, not in real world. Most of them are adults in the real world, but... You're all high schoolers because I guess she heard that's like one of the best times in people's lives. And there are any other beings that aren't the high schoolers are fake people that she made up. But yeah, so you're attending your high school ceremony to... It's like kind of a graduation ceremony for the third-year students, and then a welcoming ceremony for the first-year students, and then a good job on going up for the rest of the students. So that's what the ceremony is about. The third-year representative goes up. It's some guy named Kensuke Hibiki. I'll call him Kensuke for convenience sake, but... So he goes up and gives his graduating speech, and then you're the second-year representative, so you go up on the stage and give your speech, and then as you're leaving the stage, the first-year representative comes up, and it's Kensuke Hibiki. Again. And you're like, hold on a minute, wasn't he like the guy for the third years? Why is he the first-year representative? And then you guys kind of lock eyes, and then you realize people's faces are starting to glitch out. And you freak out, you scream, and then you fucking run out of the school. During the ceremony. Because you realized something, I guess. Honestly, I generally have no idea what you're realizing, because all that happened here was that the same guy is doing 2 speeches for 2 different years. But it's the thing is that he was a third year who graduated, and now he's doing the speech for the first years because he's become a first year again. Like, after he graduated as a third year, he's back into school as a first year, and then you kind of realize that this world is looping like that. So you scream and you run into the city, and then you run straight for the train station to try and get out of the city. But Mew, who was holding a concert right in that plaza, with a bunch of students there for some reason, even though it's the high school ceremony right now, and I don't know why these students are attending her concert when the ceremony required everyone to be there, but then, like, the high school is the only place where actual people are. So why is she holding a concert right now when she knows it's the ceremony time? But whatever, she's holding a concert right there, so she sees you kind of banging at the train station doors, and she kind of floats on over to you, and she's like, hey, I didn't finish making the map, so there's nothing beyond this, like, there's nothing beyond this city. It's like, so she's like, sorry, you can't leave because there's actually nothing there, I didn't make it yet. Unless she just straight up says that to you. I mean, maybe she's just having a concert there because she's trying to catch any stray students that ran out of the ceremony like you. Because her songs kind of brainwashed them into forgetting that there's a real world. So maybe that's why she was out there, but they didn't certainly explain that to me, so I don't know. I just have a very strong ability to make up excuses for others for stories. But yeah, so she tries to talk to you and like, you only notice that this isn't the real world because you're unhappy somehow, so tell me what you need and I'll make you happy again. And then I told her, I'm like, I don't need anything because they give me an option to talk here. I was like, I just want to go home. And she gets kind of stressed out by that. She's like, you can't go. Like, you can't leave. Because it's bad out there, and also someone told her that she can't let anyone leave. Because she's a good kid, she's just dumb as shit. Dumb as shit and the most easily manipulated creature in existence. But, so you're kind of going back and forth with her, and then another little creature thing comes flying at you, named Aria, and apparently this Aria is also a Vocaloid like Mew, but this one is trying to get Mew to like cut the shit out and like return everyone to the real world. Well, more accurately, she's like, you have to come back with me, Muse, to like our software prison. We're not supposed to be here. Does she get manipulated? All the time. All the time. By the evil group, of course. But because she's just a nice person, you can just, like, sometimes find her in places and you could just talk normally to her. It's like, she can't let you outside, obviously, because gameplay, but, she does kind of answer everything else. She, for one, is a shit liar, as in she doesn't lie at all. I don't think it even, like, crosses her mind that lying is a thing. I think, like, in the original Vita version, because I haven't checked what it's been so long I don't remember what they've changed anymore, but in the Vita version, I remember she was just in, like, the school once. She was just kind of sitting in not sitting, she was kind of standing around in one of the rooms, and you could just, like, talk to her normally, and ask her things. Because you can, like, ask her, like, what the fuck is up with this world? And she's like, oh, I made it! And then she, like, kind of describes her process to you and, like, her designing thing. And she's like, I actually don't really know what it looks like, so that's why all the hallways are weird. But I think that was just in the Vita version, because, in the reboot version, I think they took that out because I guess it was too weird. Like, they had someone else explain to you. They had Aria, the opposing Vocaloid to her, explain that to you, instead of Mew just being there and explaining to you why the dungeon is like this. But yeah, so she's a dumb kid. But Aria and Mew get into a spat because Mew is like, we can't let them go, they'll become sad again, and Aria's like, no, we should go. And then because there are two of them, or is it spelled Mew? No, it's spelled... It's literally like the Greek symbol. I think that's what they type in every single time. But I guess if you spell it out, it's probably MU, or like, but it's pronounced MYU. Yeah, you can basically say it. Just keep using Mew. I think the reference you're supposed to be calling her Muse. But they just pronounce it as Mew, so I just keep calling her Mew. I will drink some apple juice. But, because artist thingy? Yeah, because she's a Vocaloid. So she's your muse. But anyways, the two of them get into a spat about like leaving and not leaving, and then the people who were attending Muse's concert are pissed because she left midway to go talk to you. So they come over like about to beat you the fuck up. Also, I think at this point Muse has run away because like Aria has hit all of her emotional mental buttons and has sent her into a breakdown, so she kind of like flees the scene. And then some dude shows up, some dude who's with two-toned hair and his hair is covering one of his eyes. And his fucking neckerchief or whatever. And he's like, hey, we gotta run. Like, come with me. So you run away for a bit with the dude. And he's like, did you see it? Like, did you realize the truth of this world? And you're like, yeah. And he's like, great. Do you want to join my group? And you're like, what? And then Aria has followed you because of course she would, and because her voice is big as fuck, they find you again, and then you're under attack again. He's like, ah, shit. And then Aria, like, turns to you and is like, I can give you power to fight them. Tell me your deepest, darkest secrets right now. And you're like, what? Like, tell me your deepest traumas right here, right now. And I'll give you a gun, basically. So you have to spill your heart out to Aria, and then essentially what happens is that she takes the negative emotion outburst from you, and she has the ability to kind of fine-tune it into a weapon for you. So you have to choke up your deepest, darkest traumas to her, and then she can turn it into a weapon for you. So you get a pair of two guns, and you fight, and the dude's like, what the fuck was that? And he's like, never mind, we gotta run for it. So he takes you to his club called the Go Home Club. It's filled with all the other cast members, and they're all people who have realized this world's kind of fucked up, and they want to go home. And then, like, they decide their first task is to go find Mew, but I guess it's hard to find her or something, even though she kind of just exists whatever she wants, but it's hard to find her on your own terms. So we have to go looking for her, so we're like, how do we find her? And Arya's like, let's ask the musicians. The musicians are the producers who make music for Muse in this world. They're kind of like, not the government, but like, you know, the council of dudes who kind of run this place. Because they make music for Muse, and that kind of powers the brainwashing in this world itself. And because everyone who's an actual person is a high schooler, technically they all attend this school. They just don't show up, I guess. But one of them shows up, and that guy, you're trying to go find. The first boss in this dungeon that is the school, you have to go find him. So you're running around and trying to find clues on who he is. And there's another side thing that's stupid, but like there's this girl who really loves social media. She wants a lot of followers, and she tells you that, well, she asks you if you know about the Go Home Club because it sounds cool. And then one of your dumbass, brainless Ryuji types tells her that you're the Go Home Club because she called them cool and he likes being thought of as cool. And he rats and he spills the beans to her, and now we're like, fuck. Okay, keep it a secret. We're trying to find some dude. And then she's like, oh, I know where he is. He's on like the third floor third year classrooms because he's a third year. And so like she starts taking you there, and then like multiple times she takes secret photos of you guys, and each time your group is like, huh? What was that noise? And then she comes running back to the group like she wasn't 5 feet behind to take a photo. And she's like, yeah, I wonder what that was. And then she uploads them, and then now the enemy musician council knows all of your fucking faces. Like, this happens real fucking quick. Like, I feel like you get at least, like, one dungeon before or like, a dungeon or two before your identity gets found out by someone. But immediately you get found out. And this is where I have to explain to you that, these people are not fun to be around. They're all kind of, annoying. Which makes sense, because all of them are like, the whole premise is that they're all people who were not making it in regular real world society for one reason or another. So it goes to show that a good amount of them weren't making it because they're fucking assholes. It's a game I really like the concept of, but the story is not good. I only like the concept because it's a Vocaloid concept. So yeah, so immediately your faces are known, and then she finally tells you, like, you make it to the third year classroom, but he's not there. And she finally tells you that it's a guy named Kensuke Hibiki, and she found that out on social media, and your group gets angry because she lied to them and told them that she knew him personally. When she just, in fact, just basically Googled it. But, so it's a guy named Kensuke Hibiki, and your rest of your group realizes, oh, wait a second, that guy became a first year again, so he's on the first year classrooms. So now you have to go back down to the first year classrooms. And then she uploads your photos again, because when you guys get into fights, it just looks like a regular scuffle to people outside, apparently. instead of like whatever the cool backflips, special moves, giant beams of light you're shooting out are. I guess it just looks like a regular slap fight to them. But anyways, because she rats you guys out at like every possible instance for clout on social media, the guys, your enemies, are keeping like a really good track on you, and they swarm you at some point, and then the dude with the two-toned hair covering his one eye and then the neckerchief, he also has to go through a traumatic opening up to Arya to unlock power. But, there's another guy who kind of has to do that too, but the girls don't. Like, the third person to get powers is the pretty girl in your group. And all she does is kind of like watch the other guy do it. And then she's kind of like, hold on. She closes her eyes, and then like the evil energy power kind of pulsates out of her, and Arya's like, what the fuck? And then, you know, toots it for her, and the girl's like, look, I did it. It was just that easy. And I'm like, it's basically like Persona 5, but I don't know, Persona 5, but Ryuji just didn't. I guess he just kind of appeared and he just transformed on his own. Like, he didn't have that scream, the shadow target him, rip the mask off. It's Persona 5, but they didn't do any of that. They didn't even, like, elaborate what the fuck is up with them, because that's the reveal at the end of what's up with these people, like, with your main cast and why they're here. Like, for every member that's on your party team, on your hero team, there's someone parallel to them on the opposite enemy team. So the idea is that you go through each dungeon with the boss, and that boss in that dungeon would be geared for exploring a character on your hero team. Like, it'd be a dungeon and a boss with ideals that hit all the wrong buttons for that party member, and that's what kind of, like, triggers them. But the thing is, they keep saving that to the very end when you fight the boss. So, but you need them for the dungeon, so they have to unlock their powers before that. So when they unlock their powers, there's no build-up, there's no drama about it, they just kind of, like, get upset, they like suddenly start lashing out at people, or they just don't, they just kind of close their eyes and open them again, and then they've got it. But it's just like, I don't know, they're not endearing. Because this is jumping ahead, but the second dungeon, you have to, the boss there is a girl who likes, like, frilly things, and she likes tea parties. She likes cute outfits and all that. She's a cutesy type. So to go meet, we're trying to meet with her to find out where Muse is, so you have to infiltrate that tea party. So you send one of the girls in to, like, try and pretend that she's interested in a tea party, she wants to participate in it. And, as it turns out, the little underling friends that this particular boss has are, like, they're these girls in, like, cutesy pastel clothes, but most importantly, they're kind of thick. They're a little more chonky than most. And to that group of students who frequent that dungeon, like, those girls are, like, the cutest and the prettiest and the most popular girls there. These kind of chonkier girls. And the girl that's on your team, like, she looks at them. Oh, good night, Alice. Thanks for coming to the stream. She looks at them, and she's like, Like, why are, like... There's no way those pigs are attractive, basically. Like, she just suddenly starts kind of... like, ripping into them. Like, she is... like, she thinks they're ugly. She thinks they're horrid. Because they're kind of a little chunkier. Yes, exactly! It was extremely shallow! And those girls are like... they don't even do anything, actually! I remember... Alice Redina True, by the way. They don't even do anything. They're also just regular, nice people. Like, they're kind of like a little too focused on like their hobbies and being cute, but like, they're not mean. Like, when you go up to them, they're like, oh, like, are you someone who wants to join the tea party too? And then just like the girl on your hero party looks at them and she's like, don't talk to me. Like, you're disgusting, don't talk to me. And you just kind of go, what? And that's how she awakens her powers, because she thinks they're so fucking gross that she just, like, she wants to do violence to them. I mean, thankfully the girl kind of like leaves before it goes to that. Like, she kind of like, the girl kind of like passes them, like, she kind of greets you and then she goes by. And then some other guys kind of walk up like, hey, are you interested in the tea party? And you're like, yeah. And then like, it's like, oh, I totally get it. Those girls are super cute, aren't they? Like, that's what the guys are talking about. And the guys are like, hey, like, I can like kind of help you get there. And then the girl's like, how do you like people like that? And then she goes mad, and then she gets her powers, and then she beats up those guys, and I'm like, okay, alright, I guess that happened. And then like the way you get into the party is that there are 3 of those girls. 3 of those a little bit more pastel chunky girls. And they're kind of spread throughout the shopping mall, which is the dungeon, and you have to go up to find all of them because all of them need to give you their kind of seal of approval before you can head to the tea party. So when you go up to meet all of them are like, oh, I wanted to bring like a gift. I need to bring a gift for the party. So they're like, they kind of like ask you for help. So you kind of run around, go around stores and find them something nice, and they're like, thank you, I'll be sure to like recommend you for the tea party. And that's it. You don't even fucking fight people. Like, you kind of fight because you have to get to these stores, but you don't fight them. They're just like, oh, thanks for the help. I'll be sure to tell the boss that you're a nice person. And that you're more than welcome, and that, you know, you've got good taste kind of thing. And they're all very, like, normal, sweet girls. But that fucking party member thinks they're, like, the ugliest things to walk on the planet. And it's just like, okay, let's stop. Like, all of them just wanted to bring something to the party. Because it's a tea party, you know? Let's all bring some snacks, or nice drinks, or pretty flowers. Or like, I want like a cute new outfit, but I'm not sure what to get, so I'm like kind of wandering around this area. And for this particular, this is how it was in the video at least. I don't know how it's gonna go in the reboot version, but so basically the problem with what her deal is, this party member, is that I guess she used to be fat in the real world, and it didn't go too well in the real world for her being like that. So that's why she's here, and she's fit, and she's skinny. And when she saw that these girls were basically what she used to be like, and they're just like happy and like regularly popular, she hated that. Because I guess it hit her in the issue of like, yeah, maybe it wasn't the fact that you were like a little on the chonkier side, maybe it was just because you were an asshole. Because these girls are like, you know, they were chonky like her, but they're popular, they're well loved, people think they're adorable, and they're all nice people. But that's the thing, it's just like I didn't really care about the girl in my party because I was like, you're kind of saying a lot of things about these perfectly nice people. Because then when you have to like talk to them, it's always you and her because she's the one you're trying to get into the party, obviously, your little fake mole, but so it's you have to talk to her, you have to talk with her when you talk to the tea party ladies. And she's kind of like gritting her teeth the whole time. God, I don't remember how the boss went in the Vita because it was so long ago. But it did not feel good, I'll tell you that. It's like, yeah. So basically, your party members are kind of not the best. Not that the villain team people are that great either. Actually, everyone kind of just isn't the best. So it's just like, not great to be here. I also don't really feel like I'm, friends with any of you. Yeah, the Tea Party girls were perfectly fine in the Vita. Like they just kind of existed and they were nice people. And they were more than happy to recommend you when you helped them out. It's not like they demanded it of you either, you just kind of heard about it. But yeah, so Caligula, while I really like the idea of it, everyone kind of sucks. It's like, I like my protagonist, but that's the point that he can't say anything. Oh, but the interesting thing about Caligula is that there are 3 years, but there are like 7 classes for each year, and they're all actually filled with students that work as walking NPCs for the entire world of Caligula. So they're just all the people walking in these places, because they're also sometimes the people you have to fight, but so there's a full school worth of NPCs walking around, and they're all playable. They all look generic because the only people that are designed are the actual main cast, but you can actually bring any NPC into your party and just go. You can also befriend all the NPCs. And every class has their own personal stories going on. like the entire class has some sort of setup. Like, year 1, class 1, a girl was murdered, and everyone in the class was like either, like, this group was her best friends, these are the people who were kind of stalking her, this is like her actual boyfriend, like the entire class, like all their profiles have been built around their class mystery. And then there's like another class which is like the hunters and the hunted, in which people are chosen to be hunted and people are chosen to be hunters, and they just kind of watch them go at it. So like there's, every class has their own thing going on. So that's probably the most interesting part of it. But that means you, so that's what I'm grinding. I'm grinding fucking befriending every person in the goddamn school. Because your protagonist is the most terrifying creature on the planet, actually. Well, given that the main cast is a bunch of assholes and he's still managing them just fine, I guess it only goes to par that the rest of the asshole school he can communicate with just fine and befriend them and have them open up. Because what they do is that once you get them to a certain friendship level, they open up about their trauma to you. Because this game doesn't really have, like, side quests. All the other students are side quests. So once you hit their certain friendship level, it kind of, like, locks, and they tell you what their problem is, like what kind of trauma they have, or like what's wrong with them. And then you have to go and solve that for them, or like help them out with that. And every single student has that. So that's great. So that's the grinding part. That's the my brain has shut off bit that I play this game for. Also the grinding. It's not like bosses are particularly hard, but... But yeah. So it's not a good game. And I would never recommend it to anyone. But because I'm a psychopath who loves Hatsune Miku and grinding to hell and forever and back, I like it. Oh, another thing I should mention is that every place looks the fucking same! Dungeons are the fucking worst, and they're all of the world! Because there's no map. It doesn't randomize, but we're not a big community, so no one actually sat down to try and make a map of things, because it's just a fucking pain in the ass. But what happens is that, one, all the areas look the same, or like when you're in the school, every place looks like the school, and there's no differentiating features between floor 1, floor 2, floor 3 kind of thing. Also because Muse doesn't know how human cities work at all, despite the fact that I think she could just access Google Maps and figure it out from there, but whatever. Or just Google shit, actually. You're an internet idol. But... So the mall also... The mall has 3 sections, like the food court, the shopping district, something, I forgot the other one is. Oh, the third area was the boys area. That's right, the boys had their specific area in the mall. Cause there's you enter the mall and there's like 3 entrances from the start. And there's like the shopping area, the food court, the boys area. Like, why did the, okay. But yeah, there's just the boys area. Because they have a specific section in the shopping mall for men, I guess. I guess you could just deposit your men there and then go on to the rest of the mall. Like they're your bags. I will park my boy here and then I will leave. But, so all of these areas look exactly the same. Like there's nothing to differentiate the boys' areas from the food court, from the shopping district. There's nothing to differentiate any of it. And then, like, when I was doing the story, they added an NPC I'm pretty sure was not there in the Vita, in which she's like, hey, like, she tells you where to go, but she only tells you once, so she kind of, like, she kind of points to where you're supposed to go, so the camera kind of, like, clips over in one of the entryways, and she's like, yeah, it's in the back. And the thing is that every entryway looks like the entryway she showed you. And then when you actually go into one of them, all of the paths split into two from there. So you're like, which way to the back? Because it's basically the equivalent of like, she points to a house with a closed door. She's like, the bathroom is in there. And then you enter the door, and then, you know, she's like, the bathroom's in the back, and then you enter the house, and there's like, I don't know, there's like two ways to go from there, and you're like, which back? What back? The back upstairs? The back here? The back downstairs? And then everything looks the same, so I couldn't tell which place she was directing me, because it didn't like, you know, where like a camera actually physically moves without like fading to black, so you could actually see which, you could follow the camera work to go. No, that shit was just like a blink. I don't know where she was pointing, but it's in one of these three identical entrances, all of which split into two once you enter, somewhere in the back. It's supposedly where I'm supposed to go. And then she disappears, so I can't re-ask her. So all the dungeons suck. And when you leave the area, the map, it doesn't refresh technically, but it does like it doesn't like remake itself anew like it's a randomized map every time. It's just that when you you walk around and the map kind of makes itself on your little map thing, but then once you leave, that entire thing resets. And you have to start from scratch and trying to find shit again. And everything looks the same, so I don't know where anything is. And the way all of these dungeons are built is that it's based off of Muse's like 0 brain cell little smiley bag of a meat sack. So she can't fucking like architecture design for shit. So she has built all of this to be the worst labyrinth in existence, and that's every dungeon. Like, there are just dead ends and weird side rooms with nothing in it. And there's just like a bunch of wiggly things. It's like all the paths go on for so long that you can't tell where they start or where they end. And then by the time you hit the end and you try to go back, you're like, wait a minute, there's like 5 turns from here. Or like, I could, like there's 5 ways I could leave this path. Which way did I come from? Or which way, like, because the mini-map is so fucking small that you can't tell where you have and haven't gone in that run. Because they don't give you the whole map, they only give you like a zoomed in version of it. So you just have to keep running. You have to treat it like a maze and just like hold on to one side of the wall and then just keep fucking running. So, yeah, I would never recommend Caligula to you. That's... It sucks. It sucks. Unless you're, like, masochism to the extreme degree like I am. Which no one is, so don't do it. Don't. I technically have it on my computer, so I technically could play it for you, but I wouldn't want to put you through that, because guess what? Every dungeon has the same music! Like, every area has its one song, and that's it. Like, it doesn't even change when you, like, it doesn't change to a different song when you enter battle. It just adds vocals when you enter a battle, and then once you enter battle, the vocals turn off, but the song continues, and you're just kind of listening to it. And it's like, oh... I say this because I don't like the music. Or like, they got like Vocaloid producers to produce some of the music, but they're like, the early dungeons aren't to my taste, so... But that's like, the early dungeons are where I do most of my grinding, so I'm just like, meh. But no, I'm not gonna play it because I don't want to. I'm not doing that on stream. Fuck you. What else was there? Well, I guess I should actually switch the screen now. Cause like, Caligula... I don't want to sit in a room playing Caligula with a bunch of people who are just gonna stare at it blankly with me. Like, if I have to play Caligula with people, I want us to do like I want us to talk about it, like do a running commentary of funny things, but we're not going to be able to because it's boring as shit! Advertisement, that's for an advertisement. I'd like to comment on the fact that I don't know what's in this apple juice. Cause there's something pulling at the bottom, but I don't know what it is. Okay. You got 3 ads in a row? That's for your fucking hubris. You know not of Caligula's wrath. Oh man, I didn't even change the text for last time. Hold on. Maybe we just don't have the text. It'd be boring bitches today. But here's the thing I didn't finish before, but now it's finished. Here's our pro tag boy for our party game. He doesn't have a name yet, but I ramble off a couple generic names to my sister. She picked one immediately, so he's named Leo now, apparently. So please welcome our harem protag Leo, as decided by my dear big sister. Yeah, but since it's a fantasy setting, I wanted a generic cool guy name. You know, like the basic names that are kind of vaguely cool. Like I don't know, like the Final Fantasy vibes of like calling a dude fucking Cloud or Darkness and like, hey, that's like kind of cool. Like they're basic as shit, but it's not like John. I guess it's fine. Oh, but here's a shot with him and his mom's. Now I need to put on music for us. You get this one. I don't remember what we did last time. My Final Fantasy weeb name. I mean, I guess if you would be if we stopped calling you Arcane and we just started calling you Arc. If we started calling you Arc, you become a generic protagonist. Yeah, he's got tits. I guess he gets them from his mom's. But yeah, so I was pretentious in elementary school. So here's Leo and his mom's. So he's probably blonde. I feel like most like generic fantasy RPG heroes are typically blonde or some sort of range of red, orange, like either red, orange, or blonde. It's those three. And then we have to give him heterochromia because of course we do. This was me trying to like do a generic hero look. So he's got the one shoulder armor thing. The one shoulder armor thing, and then the other shoulder is the other arm is kind of bare of that for no other reason than it looks cooler. I had to actually Google generic JRPG protagonist. And then he definitely has the giant sword, because they always have that giant sword. I didn't draw the giant sword, but you know in your heart he has a giant sword. And it's not just his dick, but also that. He has two giant swords. How fantasy is this sword? I mean, I imagine it's like the giant great sword, buster sword looking ass thing. Probably with that slot where you could slide your magical gems to enchant it or some shit. I mean, I feel like it's like one of those swords that like, it looks normal, relatively normal for most of his journey, but then once he activates his whatever power of something, it starts shining, and then it transforms, and then it shoots a beam into the universe, something. your magical chastity belt from your mom. Is that where his magical power buildup comes out? He fucking... It's the power of how fucking pent up he is. If he can't shoot it through one sword, he has to shoot it through the other. his bigger face. He's just... Cause like, I had the impression he was a bit of a student, he was kind of prickly. But the kind of kid who's like, shut up mom, you're embarrassing me kind of thing. But like, now it's taking a different connotation if he's actually genuinely pent up. I do like you, Leo. I'm just sorry it had to be like this. On one hand, porn game. Plus some family moments. I don't know, is he not into like hot babes because they just kind of remind him of his mom's? Which either turns the joke that he's into ugly people, or he just... like... Or I guess he just becomes gay. Because I was thinking about, like, that gaming arc that I wanted to do, the one where it's an MMO and not a VR. Just like a regular-ass computer MMO. And it's like, I was thinking about it, and if Rabbit raised Leo before that arc, and she probably has like a very strong possibility of just like making her avatar Leo again, or treating her new avatar like it's another child because she has the belief that you should take care of fictional characters because they could be real. So she's like one of those weird ass players who lives her avatar with an actual routine. Like cosmetic options of like going to sleep or eating food, she actually does that for her little avatar because she's like, might be real. So yeah, I was like, Leo's probably getting another sibling at some point. Which is starting to sound like Leo's starting to become the eldest brother. Like, the eldest sibling to a bunch of fucking fictional characters gone sentient that his moms keep picking up. Wants a man in his life. You know what? That's so true. He doesn't have any men in his life. I mean, I kind of like the idea of making him gay, but I was like, then where are we getting his boyfriend from? Where's that gonna pop out of? Because, like, we have the option of either same world as him, or wherever like, Leo goes after his world finishes up, like, when he leaves it. Or one of the new pickups his mom brings home. And the root vegetable, I mean, it could happen. The zombie apocalypse is right there. His boyfriend, the system manager. OMG, the drama. Leo's fucking background shenanigans are a whole other side story. Now that's just a regular BL novel. Because another thing that I haven't mentioned yet, because I keep forgetting about it, but I want it, is that Rabbit carries with her a pocket watch to every world. And like that pocket watch, when she fiddles with it, that's how she kind of gets more information. That's kind of like her system, so to speak. So I imagine that once Leo goes up to System Heaven, that's where he starts communicating with her. That's where he keeps in contact through her pocket watch. Damn, I don't know what kind of boyfriend Leo would get. I guess question one, is Leo a top boy? I vote on making him. I guess that's true. That's kind of what you do when a guy used to be a harem protagonist. You turn that boy into a bottom. Also, I feel like most of his porn scenarios from his game are probably more like a oops, something happened and now I have to do this to save your life kind of situation. Kind of plot, so it's like a absolute necessity or we just kind of accidentally stumbled into it. So he seems kind of like a pushover. Because you have like, in my heart there are like two different kind of porn protagonists, the ones that are really enthusiastic about it, or the uh-oh, I just walked in a girl changing types. I was like, oh no, hero, I'm stuck in a wall and the only way we're opening this door is you literally sticking it up my ass. Kind of situation. He holds my ass. But yeah, so since I guess he's more of a pushover, he needs to be kind of strong-armed into it. I guess he's more bottom material. I guess he's the type to get pursued than to pursue. But then I guess in the standard of like regular BLs, I don't know who would be his top. One, definitely someone opposite color set, but that's about all I have. Someone opposite color set. And if we go stereotypical BL, I guess someone taller than him. Color even buffer, even bigger tits. I guess we can leave that be for now. Because I genuinely have no idea what to do. That is also true. We probably still will have like an alien plot, so maybe we can get like a shapeshifter changeling some shit to be his boyfriend, and then that's a whole shithole. His boyfriend, the tentacle monster. Or his boyfriend could be all of your porn tropes. Welcome. We're brainstorming Leo's boyfriend. So we're trying to think about who would be Leo's boyfriend, like what kind of character. So we decided that Leo's the bottom, so that means his boyfriend's gotta be his top. So like the stereotypical top would be taller, buffer, bigger boobs. But then Arcane brought up that maybe it'd be funnier to make it like a smaller character, and then I thought about that. It's like, well, if it comes from a different world, then it might be an alien changeling type, and then it could be all the porn tropes for Leo. Because then it could turn himself into a tentacle monster, whatever is necessary. What are the typical eyes for a heterochromia protagonist? I guess blue and red, but or like some regular color and then like gold or something. What's the eye colors of Alice and Rabbit? Blue and hot pink. Just give him those eyes. Man, that red eye really stick. Like they really stick out, but I guess that's the point. That reminds me, my sister took me to the craft store because she needs to crochet Pac-Man for our niece, the bigger one. So she had me help her pick out colors, and then I picked one out, and it's like, look, this one's red! And then she turned it, and then it said orange, and then I died on the spot. Is he some half devil and god shit? Yeah, he's some half and half shit. Cause there's no way this boy's like a regular ass human. It was red, dude. It looked red. It was just kind of like an orangier red. Not orangier, but it was just kind of like... Like, it wasn't like the red that's kind of like this dark. It was just kind of like this kind of red. So I was like, oh, red. But apparently this is registered as orange, because this is more considered red. I guess it's because I'm thinking of it in terms of like this color wheel thing, because like it's at the top, so my brain's like, this is the reddest of reds. But I guess to them it would be like around here, there would be like an actual named red. This would be like the blood orange shit. Oh yeah, I drew the fucking... It has no dialogue on it, but because I just wanted to sketch it out. Left or right? I'm going to drink out apple juice. like, I try to draw things, but then I run out of life points. And I'm like, alright, I'll come back tomorrow. And then tomorrow ends up being stream day. Yeah, this is the reveal. I finally found my GF that's ghosted me for 10 years. Doesn't have any dialogue or any fix-ups because I ran out of stamina as I drew it. But it's okay, everyone knows. Everyone here, at least. So... the eye contact, this is Rabbit realizing she's fucked up because she realized Alice recognizes her. And I was gonna write the dialogue here, but I died. But in the background, I was gonna write a bunch of shit all the shit that Alice was thinking in the split seconds. So that's why there's this huge empty space. Also, there were 3 things that can die when I'm drawing. Me, the iPad, or the pen. So it's always one or the other. But yeah, so just imagine Alice's extremely fast thought process, and then this is the bubble where she says like, I didn't give birth to this. Yeah. Angel Alice has a 3 mouth. Because all the Alices are going to be, like, vaguely different in behavior. The fact that they're all psychopaths does not change, but... like, the school one, she's kind of more... cool girl, I guess? Loner type, lone wolf, cool girl. If kind of a bit emo. Angel has the 3 mouth, obviously, also. Also, it's an angel, so it's more like the... I don't know, I guess more like a stereotypical angel, even though she is a psychopath and gay as shit. But, also, another thing about the schoolgirls that I kind of thought about, I want to do something about love letters for that final arc, so I was thinking, like, they were... I don't know, there's probably like 3 love letters in that whole shebang, at least. Like, the one Alice wrote to Rabbit, the one Rabbit wrote to Alice, and then the fake one that one of their letters got exchanged for by, by Rabbit's, like, social group or something like that. That, you know, complicated the whole affair, and then this led to that. So that, for the reason Alice would be going after the other girls is like... or the other students that were involved in this whole thing, is that she really wants the fucking letter that that Rabbit wrote her. Okay, I guess they moved that blood. myself. I've just been sitting here, listening to my own voice in the echo chamber. I keep telling myself though to speak more clearly because I sound not the best on archives, but never do. I always forget. I go straight back to mumbling. Like, do you see those, like, the VTubers who really sound like characters? And then I hear my archives and I'm like, that's just a dude. Like, that's just some guy. Like, streamers have, like, this weird quality about their voices that really make it feel like they're not quite just some guy you'd run into on the street, but then I listen to myself and I'm like, ah, yeah, that's just some dude, that's just a guy, that's just some schmuck. No, it's just like the quality of their voice. It could also be in part to my bad microphone, but... Because there's not a single person I know on Discord who, like, has the kind of voice quality that they do. As in, it doesn't sound like you're just some schmuck. Oh no, I said the blood orange. What do you sound like? Again, some fucking schmuck. You just sound like a dude. And then when you start doing voices, I stop being able to hear you. As in, I just legitimately can't understand you. Even though I typically have you turned up but pretty high. I think I have you on max, but I still can't understand you half of the time. So I just kind of like nod and pretend I understood you. And then hope someone else did and they'll carry the conversation. Yeah, I've got you on max, dude, and I'm still like, hmm? But it's okay, because my character typically isn't doing anything that involves you communicating to me, so I just kind of like, I don't hope in a prayer that someone else got it. Oh, that's right, for the Beast Tribe Man, I want to do a... Ask you to repeat stuff. Well, the thing is that I think I have a couple times, and then, like, you repeated it, and I still didn't understand you. And I'm like, you know what, I'm good. So I feel like if I kept asking you to repeat things, I'd be asking you to repeat things about, like, 5 times over. So I'm just like, it's fine, I'll just guess. Or I'll just not understand, it's cool. As long as I'm there for the important bits where my character has to be there, I guess it's fine. But anyways, the Trouble Beastman, I read a fic recently and I was like, about Sophie? Something about it. No, I was talking about the Trouble Beastman for the Alison Rabbit. But if something happens to me, give Sophie the teddy. Teddy kind of knows where I want to take Sophie. But for the Tribal Beastman, I read a fic recently and I was like, damn, I kind of want to do something like that, but... The thing I read in the fic was the, you know, the battle tournament to win someone's hand. I was like, that's so... Like, that's so, like, stupid and primal, and, like, I absolutely want to do that. It was just like a... You know, just like a free-for-all battle tournament. Don't kill people to try and win the hand of someone. Hand of the royal in question. So I was like, huh. Why not? I want to do something like that. So I don't know. It's not gonna be the plot, but I want that section in there. Because they're... Look, they're animal tribal beastmen. I wanted to see him do a tussle. I'll drink apple juice. Cause like I also like really want to highlight. I guess like a slight difference is the dynamic in every world. Also, I tried to show my sister the soccer anime, but she refused. I mean, she sat there and watched a video of, like, all their special moves for a bit, but she wouldn't actually watch the match. But oh yeah, I watched one of the soccer matches for the fucking Inazuma 11 thing I was talking about last time. Well, I turned my head, fucking shit. Ah. Typically when like my eyes do the thing, I kind of just close it for a while and see if that recalibrates me, but yes, because I was curious, so I was like, I'm gonna go see, like, actual one of the matches. See how it looks. But, it was pretty fast-paced, actually. Like, of course they were doing moves every other minute. But they were very quick with their moves. Like, it didn't feel like those moves were just for filler. It was there because they did it. And then sometimes their moves would fail, or they repeat moves because they're trying to block a ball and then it didn't work this time. No shit! I've been drinking apple juice this whole time. Yeah, I got the water out. Okay, I drank water that time. But, so the match I watched doesn't seem like it was actually from the anime. No, they would just, they would kick the ball and then penguins would pop out of the ground and then they would go like, Emperor Penguin! And then the penguins would shoot out of the ground along with the ball into the sky, and then two other soccer players would come up and hit the ball at the same time, both of them, and then the penguins would be sent with the ball towards the goalie, and then the goalie would like stick out his hand, and then like a gigantic golden hand would come out, and he's like fighting with the ball in his palm, but all of the penguins are like jabbing at his fingers, and oh, that's real, man. And then, like, there's a whole group of guys who do penguin moves. Like, they summon penguins. Like, there was this move where, like, a guy went to go kick a ball, you know? Like, he went to go, like, you know, he really, like, raised his leg up like this. They, like... And then, like, the ball's here. Like, he really raised his leg up, right? So, like, his leg is all the way up there, and then his penguin stand user teammate. There's no penguins actually fought. It's just there are a bunch of guys who use penguins in their skills. Like he saw his move and he was like, "Don't do it!" He's like this is going to destroy your body. You can't take this. Like, it's a forbidden move. And what he did was that he summoned a different breed of penguin out of the ground, and then all of the penguins like started they started, like, grabbing onto, like, pecking his leg, like, they were just, like, they kind of, like, went with their beaks and just started grabbing him with their beaks, and they were all on his leg, and he was, like, like, it was killing him. Like, this move was destroying him, and then he kicked the ball with all the penguins on his leg, and then the penguins flew off of his leg, and went with the ball, and then he destroyed his leg. Penguin. It was so serious. It was so serious. Oh my god, I might do that. Not the penguin thing, like, I was looking at something and then my brain totally clicked something else. You know how, like, last week I was reading a manga about... Not really a manga, a series on Pixiv about humans being raised by slime aliens? Ugh. No, penguin-based magic would be Marauder Penguin Drum, but... I was like... What if I just make one of the world arcs? Because I haven't decided what the other ones are, so it's still within reach. I guess they can be kind of eldritch cats or something. Like the way Natsumi is like, she looks like a cat, but her tail is actually more of a tendril of tentacle darkness. But it is still furry. Furry with even smaller bits of tentacle darkness. Also because recently I saw someone's designs of cat people, but like they're like shaped like you know, like regular humans. They just got like this thing and then like they got this and then you draw hair or something on them. And like the rest of their body is pretty human-like. I don't know, put this here. But they have like the little paw print feet kind of thing. But like, in place of boobs, they have fur. Like, their fur is in the shape of boobs, but it's just how fluffy they are that it sticks out. So when they wear shirts, they don't wear anything to cover that part. It's just their fur is just sticking out. I was like, wow. So their shirts are just like the collar and then the sleeves. And they're you just fluff out all the time, and I'm like, what harlots? Oh yeah, and then for the Android world, I want there to be 2 Alices. I forgot about that. Because, I totally didn't forget this point, but I remembered, I didn't remember, I always knew. I didn't forget, I did not forget, I didn't forget, absolutely not, that I wanted, a Wonderland, like, character in each of the worlds they go through. Like, there is some character, or, like, Alice has kind of taken on role, position, personality of one of the Wonderland residents. So, like, that Android one with the 2 people would be like Tweedledum Tweedledee kind of thing. And then that cat universe could just be the shit. But if I make a full cat there, then what do we do for the Beastman? Like, 2 universes with Alice being a cat? That'd be kind of... Cheshire with the pet raising. Human raising, I guess. Human raising eldritch aliens. Queen of Hearts? I feel like the Queen of Hearts should be a bigger thing, so I'm gonna try and figure out how to make that bigger. I don't know, cats are like such the basic idea. I mean, I guess we can just have 2 cats. I wouldn't know what Wonderland character that is, but I'm sure I could fucking make something up on the spot later. I mean, there's like the Tea Party group, which is like the Mad Hatter, the Dormouse, and the March Rabbit, but that's another rabbit, so I guess I could just put it in make that a different character. Cause like, I'm unsure if I want Alice to, like... Cause Wonderland characters keep like kind of coming up in themes, I guess, in each world, so I'm not sure if like Alice and Rabbit have to take their places, or that it changes every time. Like sometimes Alice is like a Wonderland character, or sometimes Rabbit is like a Wonderland character, or that sometimes some other dude is the Wonderland character, and that's how we introduce more characters to our cast that just don't kick the bucket in this. Or I guess they might kick the bucket. I don't know, like reoccurring characters kind of idea. It's like, cause like... What? I'm like thinking about the Tribal Beast because like it's either a big cat or some big dog. Because those are the aesthetics, but then the Mafia one kind of already like got the dog thing with the collar. And probably we're going to be making a lot of dog jokes for that one, but... So that's what I was thinking with the cat, but if I make the cat aliens, then what am I doing with... I guess we'll just have two cat versus the other one's an alien creature. I guess it's fine. It's fine. I think it's okay. Alright, focus your eyes. Open your eyes, fucking you motherfucker. It's like when I don't have like a clear idea of what I want to design, it doesn't come as easily. I only have like the vague concepts but not the specific details, but like when I draw on my computer, my brain focuses more on they wanting specific details. Which is my iPad, but my iPad or my sketchbook kind of just gives me the vagues. Lets me live on the vagues. It's been like 2 hours we haven't tried. Like, I feel like such a fucking loser lately. Even that most of the time I'm not well enough to just fucking actually do shit most of the time. I shouldn't get so hard on myself, but then I'm just like fucking draw shit, aren't you an artist? And then I cry into the universe. That was a lie, I actually only just cried because I was rewatching Final Fantasy 15 and the people I was watching stream beat the game, so I cried again. I cried when they beat the game, I cried at the after credits scene, and then they did the DLC and I cried again. Yeah, my eyes go out of focus sometimes. A lot, not other times. Every time I like restart the page, my eyes started blurring. I'm like, maybe this isn't it. I need to stop bringing up my health. Of all the downer topics to keep bringing up. So rabbit definitely has to be some sort of rabbit beast spin. It would not make sense otherwise. It would be sacrilege, in fact, if she was anything else. Did I tell you guys I actually finished reading all of Necropara? I don't remember. It just suddenly crossed my mind. Yeah, well, things have changed. I've finished now. No, I finally know all of the Necropara. Besides, I guess, how they fuck, because I don't have that. Necropara's final volume ended off with an entire soul-searching journey for the protagonist. Like, the other 3 volumes were about, you know, learning about a pair of cat girls and then fucking them, kind of thing. But the final volume was all about your protag, and also your sister, but mostly your protag. And you get to meet his mom and dad. They nice. Your dad's a bit of a stubborn hardhead, and your mom is just kind of, your mom. Like the lady who just kind of watches over all of you. And it's her mindset that, like, you're a family even if you are fighting. So she's just kind of watching over as you, like, as Protag and the dad kind of, like, try and figure out their issues, I guess. I'm not really sure what the protagonist decided in the end, but he seems to have found peace with himself, so I guess he's fine, but I kind of sat there listening to him and be like, uh-huh, as he talked about very vague things. My sister had me accompany her for shopping yesterday. It was fucking... oh, man. Anything else happen this week? Besides me playing games. Or trying to play games. Actually, I think it's just slept most of the week. Oh, my sister had me go shopping with her the other day, and then I tried to raise my arms, and then you realize you can! And I spent the rest of the trip trying to, like, raise my arms. Then again, I can't really grip well right now. F's all around. Ah, thanks for the water, okay. I drank actual water. Welcome back. I think if I want to change up the hairstyle for Beastman. American, thanks for coming to the stream. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh my god, Moog exists. People die faster than I do. Okay, redeem the Jew. I'm wearing gloves, so I have to like kiss my upper arm. I have to kiss my arm for this. Brain's empty today. That's alright. Makes sense. I feel like the thing about these tribal things is about like cutting off a hair and giving it to each other. Like that, like they grow out their hair in a braid, and then when they get married, they chop that braid off and they exchange the braids, and then just wear the other person's braid as like an engagement ring, like the marriage ring. If you have no brain cells, then I have no mouth. So that's what I want to do here too. I still don't know what the plot of a Beastman world would be. Most of them are just like the tribe and shit. And becoming king of the jungle. Clan-wise. Inter-clan conflict power, maybe. Oh, I guess we could do nature. I feel like nature plots are more like for when you do the random world where it's just elves or some shit. Like the elven race entirely is like dying out because the trees not doing too fucking hot and all elves are born from this damn tree. Or because elves have... Hold on. Must be taking over. But like the elves have like forgotten their monkey roots and have become a civilized monkey, and the tree's like, you're not my monkey! My monkey would never use a fork, kind of thing. And they've been rejected by the tree, but they don't know why. And the later generations of elves are all like civilized monkeys. So the tree is dying. But then yeah, but since the tree just kind of birds out elves, I guess it stopped birthing elves for a while because they've been kind of mixing with other races. So there's no pure-blooded elves anymore. And then I guess your boys, or your girls, I guess. Something with the pure elves, you do something. And then, well, this is just a plot of something else, from somewhere else, of course. But that's what the elves things I usually see are. There's something about nature and the giant tree. The worst thing about only reading novel plots is that none of them got, like, illustrated, so I have fuck all idea of what kind of aesthetics they usually went for with these things. Well, that's okay. I just have to figure it out by frantically googling things from a bajillion other things and then deciding I'm not using any of those things. But at least I know what I'm not doing! Like, I don't know what I am doing, but I know what I'm not doing. That's progress. It's just that the no list gets bigger and bigger with every minute. Fucking... It's rough to be born a dumb monkey. I'm like trying to decide where I want Rabbit's braid to go. Cause like in my sketches I had it like, she had 2 braids, so I'm like... If you wear 2 braids, does that mean you're showing off to everyone that like... I can marry 2 people? And then... Do you become... like... Like, just to simplify it down so we don't have to think about it, that I need to only give her 1 braid. So it's like, and then what am I gonna do with her front braid? Because I like her back braid more. Or is the front braid the one she cuts? Because, like, I want the exchange braid for marriage thing, but... She gets 2 braids because she's a rich girl?! She's the monkey with the most banana? My god, Kevin. Actually, my brain's starting to churn now, because, like, she could have 2 braids, as in she could, like, have 2 spouses, but then Alice just takes them both, and is just like, fuck you to every other monkey. It's like that whole meme of like, this character has 2 hands, but then it's just Alice grabbing both the Rabbit's hands. It's like, you have 2 hands, and I'm holding both of them. That's the energy right now. That's hilarious, actually. Oh, we're using that. You're a genius, sailor. You have 2 hands and they're both mine. I should have just believed in the status quo, and status, and monkey politics. But But I guess it would be like, it's kind of like a world setting where like... Or I guess they're just like, are they might be species that it's like normal for them to have... Maybe it's just normal for beastmen to have multiple spouses in general, and then there's like... There's Alice who... I don't know if she's been in a world like this before, so it's probably a little weird to her, but... And then there's... Well, there's Rabbit who doesn't understand, and then like Alice who's just... Again, a fucking weirdo. So she's like, nah, I'm not- no, you're not getting any other spouse. It's like, why would you need any other spouse when I'm the best? I beat up everyone in the tournament. It's that character from my neural cloud in which she's like, it's not like you don't have other choices, I'm just the best choice. Always. Also, given that they're beastmen, and they're more tribal, I feel like I should say something about the fact that they're both women. And, there's... I don't know if any pups are coming out of that, I'm gonna be honest with you. So, I feel like their marriage politics are mostly based off of baby making, given that they're mostly animals. And I was like, is this finally the time where we address the fact that they're fucking women? Cause like in every other world, it's just kind of we've just been kind of like, nah, it's fine. This world setting is cool with it. It's normal. But if like their purpose is to not EVOing it because that's what we're doing with the space military! We're saving the ABO for space military! But this is, I guess this is still kind of ABO because they're animals and they probably go into heat and rust and stuff, but like I really want to say the specific, like, MMO, like, not MMO, ABO terms for the space military. Unless we just don't do space military. Even though, like, every Chinese transmigration world-hopping novel does space military. Because it's like... Because like when it comes to like it being a woman, it's also like the thing about the tribe leader shit. It's like, it's one thing for her to be tribe leader, it's another thing that she picked a spouse she can't pop a baby out of. But I guess it resolved itself if their like tribe leader is based on like vote strength, winning a competition, some shit, and not like inheritance. Because that's also a thing a beast tribe can do. Like, for the same reason they can be hard-headed, the same reason they can be flexible. did I draw the phrase not coming to me right now? That works. I wonder what they're hunting. Of like, you know, when it comes to Beastmen, it's like, what are they? You think of like, when you think of like this like the stereotypical kind of like aesthetic of that, it's like furs and stuff. I'm like, what? They're not like hunting other Beastmen for that, are they? My brain was like started on trying to figure out like what the fuck's going on with animals in this world. I'm not sure if her being albino is anything like relevant yet. But it could be that because she's albino, she's either like really pretty or like really cursed in their culture. Because since it's tribal, they might have like priestesses and stuff. Folk belief, all that. I guess it could be that she's not really rich. It could be just because, like, she's albino and she got... so she's a priestess or something. And she's vaguely a higher status because of that. I mean, she's probably got one of those, like, best hunters in the tribe titles. So I guess they might be upset with, like, both of these girls, like, getting with each other, because that means neither of them can pop out a baby that will be just as strong as them. Probably especially Alice. Really hoping she'd passed out her genes, but she was like, nope. Unless they're not born out of sexy times, and instead beastmen are born through some magic mumbo-jumbo voodoo shit. It's like, when two people really love each other and then make a blood sacrifice at the sun altar. And then a little bundle of joy emerges from said blood sacrifice, crawling its way out of the puddle. Then I guess there's actually something to Rabbit being a priestess. If voodoo mumbo jumbo actually exists. I still don't know what this plot is. It's starting to get, like, even more wild now if we have voodoo mumbo jumbo. I mean, it could be that her being albino is a blessing, but it all could very easily be her being cursed. Probably she's cursed, because albinos tend to be weaker and can't go in the sunlight. I guess it's just that she's chosen. She's chosen, but people tend to avoid her. And then, you know, a cat breaks in through the window. I guess she's like the village's resident witch priestess. The witch priestess and her giant cat who keeps dropping, like, the giants of praise on her doorstep. It's like, you never step outside, you sleep all day. Like, you sleep the entirety of the day. I only see you eat grass. That cat mindset of wake you up in the middle of the night to check if you're still alive. But then, like, and then I have to wonder what the actual plot of the story, because whatever they're, like, because Alice and Rabbit, whatever they do is typically, like, off-kilter to the story. Like, they're fucking it up somehow. But there is, like, an original plot with a protagonist that isn't the two of them, usually. Plot like a regular plot of Beast would do. I mean, given that these two are from different tribes, I'm guessing it's like then there has to be a lot about other different tribes. So it's either like getting them all together to fight a common enemy. Or maybe thanks to some voodoo shit, the lands have been eroding, and the clans have to kind of merge together because there's no other room. So they're either trying to merge together or kill each other, I guess. That one doesn't tell me who my protagonist is, though. What would it be like a stereotypical protagonist for a Beastman plot? Because the way Alice and Rabbit are, their character settings, like the best hunter is some cat lady, and then, like, there's an albino priestess, cursed chick, voodoo witch lady, Rabbit. So they kind of sound like two characters you collected for your harem kind of thing. The harem part 2. Except I guess they're not raising this protagonist. My brain is assuming you meant assisting, but it didn't stop me from reading that as acting at first anyways. Ask myself, what's the point of a tribal setting? Usually tribal settings are kind of like, it's like, I don't know if they usually stick. Like, they usually like get a tribal setting so that when the protagonist invents some new shit, they're like, holy fuck! Kind of thing. Like isekai plots. Like, it could be an isekai plot, or it could be like a isekai plot, I transmigrated into a beastman and I need to help my tribe kind of shit. Using my modern knowledge. I'm wondering right now, like, if their first meeting was literally just, I found a stray cat in the rain kind of shit. Or there's this injured-ass cat in the rain. So I took it back to my place and I patched it out. And that's why Alice is in a whole-ass rabbit trap right now. We figured out the plot layer, but the point is that I want my B-scroll. my natural instinct is that I want to put more clothes on them, but then my brain is like, they are literally tribal beastmen, they probably don't wear much. Also because since she's a priestess, she probably wears the shawl thing, not Alice. It just makes sense. My brain refuses to listen. I need to stop sitting on my feet, but boy howdy, does it keep happening. Okay, I'm off my foot. And I wonder why my feet keep falling asleep. What does tribal look like? And my brain was like, dude, don't forget, you used to draw Savannah Claw. My brain's like, you're so fucking right. Like, what kind of accessories would they wear? I don't know. Fucking my brain finally recalled Savannah Claw after 3 fucking years. 3 fucking years is an actual number. 300 fucking years, there we go. I was like, have I learned nothing? like, this is just the fucking guy from Naruto. Yeah, about soccer. The episode I actually watched of soccer was not an official episode, I don't think. Well, it was made by the people. the official people, but not for the official series. It was like their 5th anniversary for something, and so they had the fans vote for their ideal good guy team and then their ideal bad guy team. And then they animated a whole episode of the 2 teams duking it out over soccer. And that's the one I watched. It was really well animated, so I can kind of feel how much they love the series. Also, they're making a new soccer game with that series. Why have I, like, gotten more and more dead sounding since the fucking start of this? Ah! Like my apple juice. Seriously, what is all the stuff gathering at the bottom of the apple juice? Still don't know what kind of cat Alice is, but I guess it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out along the way. Ah shit, what color is she? She's probably blonde with dark spots. well, they're supposed to be, they're supposed to be like tribal beastmen, they're probably more wild animals. Like, I don't know, panthers or something. Cheetahs, lions, tigers. Also, of course, this is the part where you pipe up. That's the only thing you piped up about. Anyways, ignoring Moo. The reason why I was like debating her colors is because, like, you know, I have to debate cat colors. I guess we give her like black spots, she's some sort of thing. There are many wildcats out there. And though a chimera is interesting, it's probably not them. Might be the protagonist. Okay, I saw the Discord message of what a sand cat is. I'm googling cats right now. This is fun, just pattern it however I want for now. Figure it out later. Oh, I don't need a kitty. Look, I'm trying to think of like the plot and the tribes around. And that the fact that we're making the tribal Alice one of the bigger Alices. back to it later. It's like, I either give her spots or stripes or whatever, or I just let her be a line or something. Actually, a line works. Guess I just close this then. Gotta stop moving my head around so much, it's... Oh, the androids. I was like, what else was the other thing I wanted to draw? sure what I'm doing with their outfits yet, but I'll figure that out. Try sketching it out later in my head. Like... maybe the plot is that they have to get all the clans together, probably maybe for like a really big hunt. Maybe there's like a giant worm, sandworm, that's trying to eat all of them, so they all have to team up together to try and beat up the giant sandworm. Yeah, like just like some... I don't know, here's like sand. And the worm comes out, and it's like one of those... You know, the worms are like a bajillion teeth inside. And then your little guys are like... And they must defeat the worm. Other things I want to do, alien human raising by aliens, and then the androids. Just for the sake of defeating the worm, there's probably voodoo magic and stuff around here, just to give them a better chance at defeating worm. Well, thank you for warning. Hey! I'm thinking for the gamer world because they have to... I feel like they've got to flirt with their in-game avatars. So maybe Rabbit just really does make Leo as her avatar, and then Alice, whoever Alice made as her avatar is gonna end up being Leo's boyfriend. That's a possibility. My brain's tripping all over the place, this is what happens. Then for the androids, I wanted one Alice that wasn't an android, or another Alice that was an android. I mean, wait a minute. I said that and then immediately took it back. I'm like, what if they were both androids and that's the problem? No, like Alice is human, probably. Not Alice, Rabbit is human, probably. And Alice is like an entire robot brand. Like this specific brand of Roomba kind of thing. Like all models are called, like all models that are like under Alice's appearance. I want there to be two Alices in this world. Just like that Dark Yandere vlog I used to read back in the day. I don't remember who they are anymore because they keep changing their URL. So fuck if I know what they do anymore. But there was a blog I read back in the day that kind of introduced some darker concepts. Or more out there concepts. One of them was like, you were just some guy, you were just some human. And because all of the androids are kind of connected to the same system, when you were nice to one android, all of the androids liked that. And then the end of that plot was that, you basically, you're being kind of looked after by every android on the planet after they've eliminated all other humans. So, like, you're the only human left on Earth. You're the only human left on Earth, and you're just being watched and, like, taken care of by every android ever. And you'd never get any privacy or personal space, because what do they know about that? Also, no one else is watching except the androids. I was like, wow, that's vaguely terrifying. I mean, I don't know what this android plot would be, but I just want multiple androids for drama. But like, I genuinely have no idea what the plot would be. If we go down the android takeover route, then that is a valid reason to give Alice why she's slaughtering everyone. I don't know what Rabbit would be in that situation. Just some schmuck. I'll figure it out some more. And then I need to start thinking about what the original plotline would be. Well, that was gonna be like when I was still thinking about, like, when Alice is human and the other Alice is an android. Like, you can have your robots custom made, so Rabbit kind of custom made, got an android custom made as Alice to look like Alice from like probably like a different world. And then this world's Alice actually encounters her, and then drama. I don't know if Rabbit needs the knowledge on how to make not rabbits, androids. 'Cause that's why I have to figure out the plot first. See if she needs to be put in a different profession, other part of the world. Can't talk to her. I do like the idea of multiple androids, but I guess I should just stick with one and then do the human Alice, human fucking I can't talk. Human Alice and android Alice. Ended up walking around agony. Okay. I was just getting a tissue. But they were like by my bedside, so I had to go walk there. Sanrio music project with all the pretty boys. One, Sanrio has been fucking everywhere, and then they've been collabing with basically every gacha game I own at the same time, and it's starting to freak me out. Two, they held a live stream recently on their channel to explain what the heck that music project was about, and apparently the story will be unlocked through voice dramas. And then sometimes they release music, and that's pretty much it, I guess. Which answered basically nothing about why the heck this is happening, but... can explain to you what I just did there, but honestly I have no idea either. Only that it looked weird, so I tried to make it not look weird anymore. reading hairstyles. I'm also looking at my iPad sketches. I'm like, I don't want to overlap hairstyles. Maybe it's just short. Maybe that's just it. Okay, that's the album. Holy fuck. Now when I want to focus, I have to like try twice as hard to focus because my brain just it ain't it. It just ain't it. If I move, there's a cover to stream. Wow, Chad. Oh, I never thought you'd come. But zoned out. I see. I'm not sure where Alien is mentally right now. Oh, there's Alien. got at least 6 hours. Gotta hit at least that. Well, when a guy goes out to buy milk and cigarettes, you don't expect him to actually come back. Thank you, alien. I'll drink apple. Apple, these mysterious amount of things pooling up at the bottom. How's the eyes? My eyes are okay as long as I don't whirl my head back and forth. I'm just now even slower than usual. I don't know where Rapid is in this universe, so I don't know what to draw for her clothes. Well, it was great seeing you, Chad. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. I mean, I haven't heard of it. Oh my health statues, I need that money more than ever. Oh man. Anyway, this one is kind of shaping up to look like Alice created her own robot self. And now has to fight herself for Rabbit's affections. Oh my god, I'm literally only drawing 2 pictures today. I'm the fucking scum of the earth. I couldn't think of anything else. Saying that minute, so scum of the earth it is for now. Scum of the earth, parentheses temp. I think the word I was looking for was slacker. Like, I sat there for one more second, it kinda hit me. Like, I have no idea what this situation is, but I do know that Alice made herself as a robot, and I don't know how, Rabbit equates to this equation. Equates to this equation? I am not in poetry contest winning condition today. I don't know, when I think of like of Android stories, I'm like Robot Revolution. That's about the limit where my brain goes. For more like bigger dramatic plots, I mean, that are not just a slice of life. That are death games. Death games. But you know, there's always in the death games that are kind of more sci-fi-ish, or where they are, it's kind of more sci-fi-ish, and the puzzles are sci-fi-ish. There's one of the participants is always secretly a robot. Even worse if they're a robot based off of like a previous participant or a relative of a participant, or just is a participant of a participant that is in the same game as it. Yeah, more dramatic plots that I can imagine with robots is, or that I would write with robots, or, Android Takeover Revolution something something. Or a death game. What else do you use robots for? Dramatic story plots. Or, I guess. Kind of the same vein as Android Takeover. implicit the question of, are you okay with your significant other dating an AI version of yourself? Like, they're still dating you, they just also talk to a chatbot that is you, that's modeled after you. By the way, my own answer to that question is I'm literally right here. Just 6 hours and 9 minutes? Excellent. I mean, I still didn't draw much today, but, I'm blamed out for my health. And not the fact that I'm just a slow boy. But I'm practically made out of snail glue. Hmm. No. It really is that kind of night. I just have to finish this picture and make the thumbnail, and then we're done for the night. Cause I was thinking like maybe I should go for longer, given that I've only drawn 2 things. But then my brain remembered, aren't you going out tomorrow to a ballet, no less? I'm not sure how awake I'm going to be during the ballet, so I need to probably should get some sleep. So it's not going to be the entirety of the ballet, and only some of the ballet that I missed thanks to sleeping in. Sleeping during, rather. Yes, my fancy opera glasses. Finally, I get to use them. Thanks for water, Alien. Guess I'll drink extra water. Hey! Excellent. Only 2 pictures to show for today. Oh, Chad, you're still here? Let's see. 58th drawing stream. God, where have the days gone by? Man, wait until we get to 69. That stream has to get me banned. It has to be extremely special. Like, I need to be banned at the end of it. I just straight up start drawing porn. And then we get annihilated. That's right. We were keeping it up. We were going with the art streams just so I could hit 69, draw porn, and get banned. It was all for this. And then I guess I just disappear off the face of the planet. I've been banned from existence. Doomsday. Let's see. Our final hour. We put up a timer just to see how long I last before I get eradicated. That'd be funny. So, in all honesty, in 69, I'm probably just gonna draw a lot of risky shit. We'll draw a lot of risky shit, and I hope that all of you who are in attendance to our 69th drawing stream bring, like, all of your horny energy to discussion that night. And if you're not horny, I hope you, like, I don't know, you force it out. Dude, it's the 69th drawing stream! If that's not the time you are, like, incessantly and annoyingly horny and thirsty, then what was even the point? Depends on who you're drawing. I might do character requests, like, well, specifically my character request because, you know, that's just how I roll. What about the 420th drawing stream? I think it's gonna take a hot minute for us to get there, so I don't think we need to think about it right now. But on our 69th drawing stream, I'll take my character requests, or my AU's requests, and we'll just draw horny shit. You could have Mancer. Yes, you'll have horny Mancer things on the day of. It's still a ways away though, so but that will be the stream. Because we can't like do a lackadaisical like 69th stream. That goes against all of my personal principles. I gotta tell Jay. What personal principles? My personal principles that I cannot ignore a 69 or a 420. It's like my golden law. That's right, dude. This is a matter of pride and honor. But yes, that's... Honestly, if we don't have any other type of stream and we don't cancel, then... we could technically calculate what stream would be the 69th stream. But we're not going to, because... I don't know, maybe I'll just feel like playing video games one day, and then it'll be another week onto your calculations of when 69 is going to happen. We get to 68 and I just stopped drawing. I just stopped doing drawing streams, I just keep gaming. A new type of edging. It was all a ploy to get you into edging. The blue ball you. You know what? That reminds me, there's this person on, and like, what was it, fucking, when I was reading Yu-Gi-Oh! Fics for a while, because I wanted to see what they had, they didn't have anything to my taste, so that was very sad. But, that was when I was still looking through things. And there's a person on AO3 who apparently really liked a fic, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fic from fanfiction.net, except that it was just it was just a little steamy. Like, they only did like a bit of touching in the FF.net fic. So, and then, you know, the writer goes off to college and never comes back to finish writing it. So apparently that person who wrote the AO3 fic wrote it as a continuation of that fic that was not finished. But I guess because they were blue-balled so fucking bad by that fic for so many years that when they wrote their own continuation, they just decided that everyone was going to fuck everyone. It was definitely a ship fic, but then I guess they were just so horny for being blue-balled all these years that they just like, okay, everyone is going to fuck everyone. Like, they just couldn't. Like, the ship didn't even matter, they just had to have it. They just had to have something, they had to have all of it. Like, fuck the main ship, everyone's fucking. And I was like, damn. I was like, that must have been rough. Must have been rough all of these. Like, all those years you had every possible fantasy about every single character in this fic, and you just burst out on AO3 one night. I was, yeah, like, just like, I guess they just like wanted everyone in that fic to fuck because they just couldn't. They spent so long fantasizing. It's like, I was definitely looking for the ship, so I didn't read the fic myself, but I just kind of like saluted that guy and went on my day. Godspeed, like fucking Godspeed, dude. But also, I wouldn't know how to feel if a fic I wrote, like, that I blue-balled someone so fucking bad that like years later they wrote a fic continuation and I stumble upon it and it's just ooh, advertisement. Oh, the advertisement's going. I'll look through YouTube to see what I'll be watching after after the streams. The answer is I have no fucking clue. Hell yeah. Oh, welcome back. What was I talking about? Oh, I wouldn't know how to feel if a fic I wrote and I just didn't finish and I mysteriously went off to college only to never return to it. I don't know how I'd feel if I was the author of that fic and then I found, like, that guy's continuation and just seeing that he just fucking lost his mind and everyone is fucking. I don't know how I feel about that. Cause I definitely when I write fics with like a ship in them, like it's definitely about that ship. So if I stumble on someone who just like went crazy and just made everyone fucking every ship is viable in every possible position, then I think I'd come back from college. I think I'd just come back from college. Like, I'd come back from college, and then I'd finish writing it, but then I just casually don't mention that I saw that fic. Only imagine. But it'd be even funnier if that, like, imagine if you were that guy, you're the original writer, and when you come back to finish writing the fic after seeing the dude with his fic, his horny ass fic, and your entire fic suddenly takes a very, like, turn for purity. Like, suddenly, like, the ship will only hold hands, and they will not fuck until marriage. They will only hold hands and have the most softest of pecks of kisses. until college uni. It's just make that guy's suffering worse, I guess. You come back, but they don't get any spicier. They get even milder, in fact. In fact, I just slid you a glass of milk. It is not spicy. It has lost all spice. I gave you like a glass of water. Watered down milk. But let's see, when is our next room? On the 16th it says. So 16th PST, 8 PM, same time, same place. My balls wouldn't be blue, they'd just be gone. They just completely shrivel back up into you. You just like you just absorb your balls, they're just gone. You have nothing there now. You are completely smooth down there. There were 0 things down there. And Edda at least hasn't like chopped off. This dude just absorbed it. He just ceased to have genitals. Like, he's definitely not going to be using it, so his body reabsorbed it to use it elsewhere. Anyways, I don't know what kind of energy you had to have to just fucking burst out and just write it the horniest fic in existence because of ff.net fic just kind of didn't have them fuck yet when it stopped. Because they were so noisy about it, I went to go read the original fic and I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. Like, it was definitely the era of when things were called limes and lemons, and this was definitely on like the tamer end. Like, there was a dick suck and then some thoughts about another guy kind of thing, but that was pretty much it. Nothing could finally bust. Fucking Godspeed. But this is how it feels sometimes when you read something or you see some guy with his fic and it's unbelievably horny and you all, I'm not gonna read it, but I salute you, man. Fucking Godspeed. That's just the energy. I'm watching him walk off to the distance with tears in my eyes. That's just how it feels like. But yes, we need to. I worked myself back up into being energetic again after being dead while I was drawing because I was focusing so fucking hard. But okay, we need to wrap up. Into the sun's on top of a horse and a military tactical plane flag between them. And then a nondescript flag, I guess. We'll be back on the 16th, same time, same place. Let's see. Don't forget the eagle sound effect. It's true. The eagle sound effect is not even a fucking eagle. I forgot that Christmas is this month. When's Christmas? It's on a Monday? I guess we should do something for the 23rd for that stream. Since it'll be a Christmas stream. Not that I know what we'd do, but we'll probably do something, maybe. But anyways. The 16th, be there, be square. I will confiscate your balls until the next stream. If you'd like your balls returned to you, you must attend the next stream. I'll take these. No, they're under my custody. You can't catch me. You want these fucking balls back? You gotta come to my next stream. Bye, losers. You don't. You don't. It's okay, I know you have a dick in your heart, and that's what I'm taking. Alright, see you next time!